And here comes play number 6 on this drive.
The Bears have put an extra defender in the secondary on third down.
Yep, they're in the nickel. Looking to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. A field goal does you no good, so they're going to stay out there and go for it on 4th. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And it is incomplete. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And the Bears will get the football. Now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went for it on 4th, turned it over in their own territory, but the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the #1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to hold up.
But he trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that's how he's going to play this game. Go for it, be aggressive, because I've got the Wild Bunch backing me up over here on my own sideline.
Now we'll see what his offense can do. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. Defense thinking pass. They've got the nickel set out on 3rd and 6. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Now back to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. And they will score a pick-6 for a Bears touchdown. Short. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. They come out here in the eye. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Caught out left side by Robinson. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so. 2nd down now after the pass completion. He's been one of their few bright spots here this afternoon.
And as you pointed out, so far he's gotten his. That's not been the issue at all. But the teammates, the other guys, they've been shut down. That's why the defensive guys have to feel pretty good, even though he's over 100 yards.
Yeah, he topped 100 with that last catch. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. He'll look to throw, being chased out left. And he'll be forced out of bounds shy of the line of scrimmage, so that'll be credited as a sack.
So when the defense complains about having to do pursuit drills in the heat of training camp, plug in this play. Excellent pursuit. Force the quarterback out of the pocket. He ends up trying to run for it. Instead, he goes out of bounds and loses yardage. That goes down as a sack for the defense.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back, because this is the quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case, though, a teammate is able to come up with the ball.
They had to go for it with such. And Charles, I think when this gets
Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Middle of the field, it's Robinson. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
Over the middle, the connection to Hearns. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag. Because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then let him run.
Yeah, he's got some space. Now the second-year man from Alabama, T.J. Yeldon. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be second down.
The defense won that play so fast, and I think if the running back even had time to notice if anyone was there, it was just a blink of an eye, and there was a loss on the play.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. The tight end, Julius Thomas, the intended target, and it's third down.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense if that fell harmlessly to the ground. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. He goes underneath for Yeldon. And brought down, but the juke, the very nice juke, gives him the first down yardage there.
And I know you can't really see it, but that play spells frustration with a capital F for the guys on defense. They covered everyone else, end up going to the running back out of the backfield, and he picks up a back-breaking first down.
A first down carry now for Yeldon. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
There's so many times during camp and practice that you get bored as a player doing regular drills. But how about that shed and skate drill right there by the linebacker? You do it each and every day. Get the blocker away and get into the backfield and make a big-time tackle. That's what we just saw.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive.
Let's go.
On second down, here's Yeldon. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. 5 yards on the carry there, and it leaves him with third and about 6 yards to go.
But you got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a second and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to third and manageable with that run.
Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but here's third down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. The veteran tight end, Mercedes Lewis, the intended receiver. And that brings up fourth down. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time, which is punting the football.
But when you look at how teams play the game, that complementary football comes into play. How do I take care of my defense? How do I take care of my offense? Well, the defense is taking care of them in a lot of ways. Now it's time for the offense to jump things up and help their defense out. Give them a little bit of rest.
Yeah, time for them to give them a rest. Took the words right out of my mouth. And now we'll get a timeout. Looks like we've got a Jaguar and some discomfort down there on the field. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. Back to throw now on first down. Catch here, left side, Thomas. The completion good for 3, and it's second down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Here we go.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Caught out left side by Robinson. Touchdown, Jaguars. Allen Robinson, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Jags have taken the early lead. Good pass, clean catch, and a house call there on the fly route.
And not that much room to operate. So that tells you about his acceleration. We always talk about being able to go from 0 to 60 real fast. It took him less time than that to get to top speed and complete that play.
The Jaguars offense now heads back onto the field. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out. It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Looking left side and completing it to Thomas. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. A pass for negative yardage, obviously no good. Maybe he shouldn't have thrown it, or maybe he shouldn't have caught it.
I think we were seeing it at the same time, weren't we? Maybe you let that one go, right? Because you can see the lost yardage about to develop. But that goes against every instinct of a receiver. They're taught to catch everything. So it's really hard to be mad at him and yell at him for trying to make that play.
4 yards on the pickup, and it'll be 3rd down.
I'm going to show my age here a little bit. We used to talk about running backs catching the ball as safety valves. Nowadays, they're a big part of the passing offense.
Quit acting like you're so old. You're only 65. 5 yards on the pickup, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Okay, he's not going to get the 1st down, but this is still a...
Jaguars getting set to go. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted. And we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that, and they better make sure they love him up because he's helped them out.
Yeah, now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. So they complete the pass, and now they face a 2nd down. Yeldon, the lone running back. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Avery Williamson able to run him down for a loss of a yard. And they'll need the 39 here for a 1st. This is 3rd down. Gun. They'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Allen Robinson, the intended receiver. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And the last go-around for them, they tried that really, really long field goal, couldn't connect.
And in retrospect, I think a lot of people would say, well, why would you try one that long? You hurt yourself in field position. The ball comes out, there. That only helps the other team. But I look at it as maybe it was a double shot of confidence. Confident the kicker could make it. And even if he missed, confident in their defense that they can hold him.
Handoff to Yeldon. He works his way forward for a couple up past the 30. Let's see what the defense dials up here. 3rd and 4.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you got to...
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. 5 wides in the game, 4 of them to the right side. They'll look to throw here. Steps away to his left. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Brian Arakpo in to drop him behind the line, and that's a loss of a yard. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
Let's go!
They're going to look to throw. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up 3rd down.
On any passes in the middle of the field, anyone who's going after the football is going to be conscious that it's probably going to be contested and often physically. Sometimes that leads to drops.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He goes underneath for Yeldon. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this into enemy territory across the 40. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. First down, he'll drop to throw. Dancing to his left. And an alley to run. And he's going to go out of bounds, taking it down inside the 25. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains.
Obviously, a big play was needed, and you can see his eyes light up as he realized there's absolutely no one in front of him. And he takes off and goes a long way. Not only does he pick up a first down, but a big gain to boot.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. They were able to get the stop defensively. Now a chance really to set the tone here in quarter 3.
They can really take charge, can't they? And this is probably how it was drawn up at the half. I think we can go inside the locker room, all right? And I think we would see up on the grease boards, stop them defensively, get the ball back for the offense, and let's go downfield and score. Seems simple, right? The last part, we have to find out that's going to happen. But the first part worked to perfection. Did exactly what they wanted, and now their offense has to pay it off.
See if they can get the latter 50%. Here's a give to Yeldon. Looking for an opening, not much there. He'll get it to the 39. Yeah, give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down. You're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. They'll try to run for it with Yeldon. And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. The offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. They'll try and throw for it here. Catch here, left side, Thomas. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the tight... Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And last time out, went for it on fourth down, turned it over, gave them great field position, turned into 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on fourth down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
Let's go!
Back now in Nashville. It's Jaguar football, but a little work to do for them. They trail here as we start the fourth. They'll come out in the pistol. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Looking left side and completing it to Thomas. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be third down.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle?
And they can't get the long connection as it falls incomplete. Comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you called before, realize it hasn't worked so well. Go to
something else.
And maybe try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. This is Yeldon on the dump off. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Out of the pistol, it's Yeldon. And he stopped immediately there. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. They come out with one back and 3 tight ends. Looking to throw. And complete to Lewis over the middle. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up third down.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But, boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to fourth down. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get it. The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. And last time out, they had to punt the football away. Anything positive possibly to take from that? There always is when you're punting the football away. It doesn't sound like it because you're giving it up. But you've avoided a mistake. At least you didn't turn it over. You didn't turn it over, right? You're giving your defense a chance because you're punting the ball away, and they're set to go on the field as opposed to sudden change after a turnover. And wow, now we've got to go out there and stop people. So, yeah, there's always something positive to be gained from it. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And Thomas has it. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks. When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Caught, right side, it's Lewis. A gain of 6 there on first. So the offense readies for a 2nd and 4. And there's another completion to the tight end. And let's face it, it is hard to overthrow a 6'6" target.
It is indeed. Quarterbacks like their speed guys. They like that huge 6'6" target that they've got in him.
They really do, and it reminds me of what one great tight end told me once. He told his quarterback, just make sure you throw it up there, you know, kind of like put up on the top shelf where the kids can't get it.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. And that's complete to Lewis. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
A gain of 6 there on first.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Back to throw again. And Robinson with a big catch. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. And now they're in the hurry-up.
And, Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the ball, as we just saw there.
Completes it left side to the tight end Lewis. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. And quickly they get to the line. Now a first carry here for Robinson. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. And now for the offense, this is play number 11 here on this drive. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is, and really a lot of the time they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Time for a break. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. We'll come back, see what transpires after this. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And that is incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining.
Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Hello, everyone. I'm Larry.
Yeldon, the lone running back. They'll try and start this drive in the air. This is Yeldon on the dump off. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
That play was well covered. Just tried to check it down. Unfortunately, not able to find any yardage on that one.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Looking left side and completing it to Thomas. And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry. And the offense in that middle ground here on third down. 3rd and 5. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He goes underneath for Yeldon. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with a football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete.
Looked like they had an opportunity for a big play across the middle, but he didn't have the concentration or the focus necessary and dropped it before he could haul it in.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. T.J. Yeldon, the one he was looking for. And it's 3rd down.
Everything about that play tells you about today's NFL offenses and what they're asking out of running backs. You can't just be a guy who can run the football. You have to be able to catch it as well. And he didn't get that done on that play.
And the Chiefs showing a dime look as they defend this 3rd down. Back to throw again. Forced out to his left. Looking for Green, and it's intercepted. There he goes, right side. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a KC touchdown. That's a top. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. It's a gain of 9 yards. And it'll be 2nd and about a yard. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. They'll come out in the pistol.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
We heard them talk before the game. About utilizing the intermediate passing game this week. It works for them there. They move the chains.
And we saw them work on it in practice as well. And most teams take a period at a time to work on different things. They put a couple of periods of work into the passing game, and now we know exactly why. They got the look that they were seeking, and they were able to take advantage of it. I hope I don't sound too rah-rah on that one, but that's the exact right throw. Either your receiver gets it or no one gets it. Give him a lot of credit for being really precise with it.
Got rid of it. No one got it. Back to throw. And he'll be grabbed from behind and slung down like a rag doll. Chris Jones, the rookie from Mississippi State, in there to bring him down, and it'll be a play to remember for that young man. The first sack of his NFL career. Out of the gun now on third down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set to go again. Again, we'll see the pistol here. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Looking for Hearns, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowler, Marcus Peters. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And 2 interceptions thrown here in this first half. You hear it, no matter the sport, they say the great athletes, they can. And he's got it. It's Thomas for a Jacksonville touchdown. Julius Thomas, his first touchdown on the year. And the Jaguars are within an extra point of tying this one up. But what a quick... And now out come the Jags. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it. Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. It's a gain of 7, and that'll make it second down. Looked like a pretty good, safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Hits his guy out in the flat.
And so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive...
Alongside the former defensive back Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's Jaguar football as we begin quarter number 2. They're looking at a second and short yardage to start things out. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that one got tipped, kind of threw everything off. It brings up third.
Well, we're not playing 3 yards in the cloud of dust football anymore. I kind of get why those old school coaches sometimes didn't want to throw the football. Because if it's popped up in the air, it almost turns into slow motion. And both sides trying to get to the football, and you're holding your breath wondering whether it's going to go good or bad for your team.
Completes it to Lee. Good defense holds him to only a yard, and it'll be fourth down. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on fourth down, and they're going to go for it. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. He's got the hook up to Lee. And a loose football. And it's picked up by the Chiefs. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. The Jaguars offense now heads back onto the field. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
Now they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He goes underneath for Yeldon. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping it.
Touchdown, Jaguars! Allen Robinson Robinson, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Jaguars are within an extra point of tying this one up. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us.
The Jaguars getting set to go. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. Back to throw. Caught out left side by Robinson. And he's going to be marked down deep into Kansas City territory. So the defense blitzed. A nice job picking that up, completing the pass.
And how in sync was the quarterback in his center on that play? They saw the blitz, made the appropriate calls, got the line engaged, because now they know there are going to be extra guys coming at the quarterback, so they got their assignments down pat and kept them away from him, and he's able to step up in the pocket and fire one now for a really good strike.
Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there, and if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle, keep coming after them, put the pressure on them.
They'll drop the throw, and he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. The NFL sack leader from 2014, Justin Houston, the outside linebacker, drops him for a loss of 6. And now because of the sack, it's 3rd and goal from the 14. He'll look to throw. This is Yeldon on the dump off. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Ramik Wilson coming hard from that linebacker spot. He drops him for a loss of 11.
Well, so much for setting the tone of the drive offensively. Giving up a big sack that loses that kind of yardage, not a great start.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he's going to be brought down back at his own 6-yard line. Now here's a defensive timeout called by the Chiefs. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. And an extra DB here for the Chiefs on 3rd down.
Pass situation.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And this is going to be incomplete. He was looking to get it to Allen Hurns. Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Oh, he got position on him, and he pulls it in. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Another pistol look here. Back to throw now on 1st down. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Give him a... Out come the Jaguars now as they'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here in half two, no?
I would agree with that totally.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Jay Howard in there to get him his second sack now of the afternoon.
That's his second sack of the game, and the best defensive ends, they do their homework as much as offensive guys do. They know how to beat the offensive lineman across from them, what moves they need to do to set them up. This guy's been pretty good at it all game long.
They'll look to throw. Looking left side and completing it to Thomas. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. He'll drop to throw. Being chased out left. He may try and run for this. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. And in their own territory, needing only a few inches, they're going to line up to go for this thing on 4th down. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. He's got the hook up to Lee. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and they're able to convert here on 4th and inches. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
He goes underneath for Yeldon. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. It'll be a gain of 9, and that'll make it 2nd and short. Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Caught out left side by Robinson. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs. So the offense has it 1st and 10. Yeldon, the lone running back. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Catch here, left side, Thomas. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Again, he'll drop to throw. And Thomas has it. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains. Now T.J. Yeldon. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And that's exactly what you want on a 1st down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll drop to throw. Over the middle, it's Thomas. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. They'll run with Yeldon, and he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. And now for the offense, this is play number 11 here on this drive.
And as we've seen throughout this season, it's no picnic trying to score touchdowns against this unit. They're ranked number 1 against the run. But it's also difficult because it's not easy to throw the ball against them either.
They're going to look to throw. Looking left side and completing it to Thomas. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up 3rd down. Well, just play after play after play on this long drive for the offense. So here we go now. An extra defensive back in there on 3rd and 10. Now whistles here. And I believe one of the Jaguar linemen might have moved.
False start, offense.
And on 3rd down, a nickel formation here defensively. They'll set up to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. Picked off by Derek Johnson. And a big turnover there as his guys will get... Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. No gain, and it's second down. We're back now in KC. It's Jaguar football, but a little work to do for them. They trail here as we start the fourth. So 2nd and 10 here. 5 wides in the game. 4 of them to the right side. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. Buying time to his left. Steps away to his left. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Give him 9 on the play, and they're going to face a third down. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively.
And we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending the play. But you know, there's some really upset defenders on that one. They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. In a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every third down, like we saw there, magnified. Big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get the third down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
This is Yeldon on the dump off. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 11 yards on the pickup, and it'll give the Jags a first down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
Give him 9 there on the first down completion. And they're going to speed things up here.
Seeing that play and understanding just how tough it is to cover tight ends, especially the ones running around the NFL nowadays, makes me glad I didn't make it in that league. I would have had a really difficult time.
But now you get to sit up here with me.
Yeah, and that's fun, isn't it? And what a really nice gain right there on first down for them. Brings up a nice second down for them.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And he'll go right back to Thomas, complete again. That throw good for 4. It's second down. Second down now after the pass completion. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
Here we go.
Back to throw again. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up third down.
I know tight ends love this route because a lot of times they'll take a block first and get a little bit of space and then come across the middle because in their mind, they're thinking catch the ball and then drop the hammer on the little guys in the secondary.
Unable to drop the hammer, he just dropped the pass. He goes underneath for Yeldon. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
Come on, let's go.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. It's a 9-yard pickup on the play, and it'll be second and about a yard to go for the first. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They'll look to throw again. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. Marquise Lee, the intended target, and it's third and short. Maybe just a lack of concentration there as he couldn't haul it in.
And when you're going across the middle like that, you know, he's running that drag route, you are conscious of all the bodies and the traffic in there. But let's face it, if you're going there, you might as well come down with the football and absorb whatever else happens after that.
This will be caught just inside the 10. And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defensive side of the ball.
And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Their big tight end, his first touchdown on the year. And the Jaguars have cut it back within a score. The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. And they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but still down here.
When you're playing catch-up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they've got a good formula working.
And what about the defense?
Well, now you're just saying to yourself, okay, we gave up a score last time. What adjustments do we need to make to slow them down now and get the ball back for our own offense? Is it more pressure? Is it more zone? What do they have to do? They're trying to figure that out themselves.
We'll see if they can figure that out right here. Looking to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And they're able to get this one across the 35. They got 18 yards out of that one, and it gets him a new set of downs. Time for a break. We're back to finish this one off after this. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Caught right side. It's Lewis. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up second down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. So they complete the pass, and now they face a second down. It's a 4-receiver look, all to the left side. They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. He was trying to hit Rashad Green, and it'll bring up third down.
It's a tried-and-true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. Back to throw here. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down. Short play like that in this situation this late, that's a win for the defense.
No doubt. I remember something Coach Madden used to talk about all the time. Sometimes you can't just take what the defense gives you. You have to take what you need. And in this case, the offense is taking what the defense is giving them, not what they need.
Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Hello, everybody.
5 wides in the game, 4 of them to the right side. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Dancing to his left. No gain on the play there. It'll be second down.
Well, the defensive guys won't be real happy because there won't be a sack on this play because he did get back to the line of scrimmage. But what a job they did overall. Hemmed him in and gave him nowhere to go with the football.
Come on, let's go.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and it forced an incompletion.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And on the first drive, 3 and out. I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically what I've heard from guys and what I remember from playing, if you don't have nerves at the start of a game, it's not going to be a great day for you. You're not really ready to play. So finding a way to harness those nerves and not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
So the grab there by the defense, the holding penalty call. It's a gain of 5. This is Yeldon. And he showed some fancy footwork on the juke, but then quickly taken down. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
He'll look to throw. And Lewis has it, the tight end. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. Call it a pickup of 7. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. They'll come out in the pistol. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he finds Julius Thomas. He gets 7 out of it, and he also gets a first.
The goal of every offense is to move the chains, pick up first downs. A nice job finding an open receiver for a completion.
On the run, it's Yeldon. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
A 1-yard gain can look like a disaster, but it all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down.
And that's the kind of pass that adds up over time, Brandon. You may not have picked up a first down there, but if you keep chipping away at it, eventually big plays may result.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. This is Yeldon on the dump off. And he's got the first down yardage before being taken down at midfield.
Everyone's got to be able to catch the football. Doesn't matter what position you play, but if you're on offense, be aware a ball may come your way.
Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. They come up in an offset eye. They go back to the ground now with Yeldon. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Now that's the type of play that'll fire up a defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a first down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all, or if they'll abandon it now after gaining only 1 on that play.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And they'll set up shot. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
They're going to look to throw. He goes underneath for Yeldon. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, they can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
One of the great coaches said football's really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush won, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
10 yards still left on second down. Again, we'll see the pistol here. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Now the hook up here to Allen Robinson. 23 yards on the play. So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve.
Here we go. 38.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be second down.
Well, partner, so much for the mismatch. How about the guy at the second level, that big linebacker, able to run with the receiver and make a play on the football?
Yeldon, the lone running back.
Let's go. 1, 9, 1.
And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. Forced out to his left. And he's going to go out of bounds at the 30-yard line. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
That was an excellent job of recognizing the situation. His first read wasn't there. Heck, his second read wasn't there. But he bought himself a little extra time scrambling out of the pocket, got to the sticks, and picked up the first down.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. If there was one area that the coach emphasized in our pregame meeting, it was red zone offense.
And the sense I got from it, and I think you did as well, they weren't real happy with how they were executing previously, so they put a lot of time and effort into it because getting points is paramount. Doesn't matter what you do otherwise, don't leave the red zone without putting points on the board.
It's a good gain of 11, sets him up first and goal.
Let's go.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. That's caught at the 3. That throw good for 4. It's second down. And the offense readies for play number 10 of this series.
Here we go.
Offense looks to punch it in here from the 1 on second and goal. And he is going to lose yardage here. It goes as a loss of 6. And now third down. An extra defensive back on the field here for third and goal. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Aurelius Ben, his first touchdown on the year. And the Jaguars are back within a score. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts. All right.
Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set to go again. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Looking left side and completing it to Thomas. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. This is Yeldon on the dump off. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 13 on the pickup there. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville first down.
Let's go!
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He goes underneath for Yeldon. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. It's a gain of 14 there. And the Jags are going to have a first down. They'll look to throw again. Over the middle, it's Thomas. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. 13 yards there on the pickup, and it'll give the Jags a first down.
Here we go!
On the counter, it's Yeldon. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. We've become so accustomed to it, you sort of take it for granted.
You really do, but he is so good that every team in his division, every year, is trying to make sure they draft people charged with trying to block J.J. Watt. So far, hasn't been too successful.
A dump off for Ivory. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. Give him 3 on the play, and it'll be 3rd and 10. Now whistles here, and I believe one of the Jaguar linemen might have moved.
False start, offense. Still third down.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Another pistol look here. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Denard Robinson, the intended receiver. And now out come the Jags. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. Just, I like the way
he rifles one that's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. So they take over not only in. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive.
Delay of game, offense. Still first down.
Single, slot. Hey, you're on an island over
Yeldon, the lone running back.
Come on, let's go! I got 11.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And they'll bring him down here up at about the 22-yard line. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Come on, let's go!
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Single receiver. Hey, you're on an island over there.
They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. They'll look to throw here on first down. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Andre Howe. And he will be out of bounds. Okay. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
Interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target. And he'll go right back to Thomas, complete again. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it.
Come on, let's go.
They're going to try and throw. And that's complete to Lewis. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. It'll be a gain of 6, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Now it's Yeldon. He'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42. Jonathan Joseph there for the tackle.
Well, so far, this game has gone the way the defensive coordinator had hoped. They've dictated things. They've not let them run the ball very well at all. They gave up a nice game there. I doubt it'll back off their confidence. They've played so well throughout this entire game.
To the right side here, the tight end Thomas. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up 3rd. And never good on a pass completion there to go the wrong way. Lost yardage.
No, for some reason, it seems to work better when you throw it downfield or you can move the ball downfield running it that way, doesn't it? But in this case, if you're the defensive guys...
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. A great read, and it's picked off. And they'll set up shop. The Jaguars offense now heads back onto the field. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
And now they're in the hurry-up.
Let's go. What? Ohio.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Completes it to Lee. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
And the play goes nowhere, losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
When people see Vince Wilfork, they don't think about his versatility, do they? But we've seen that throughout his career where he's actually played some defensive end as well as his expected defensive tackle and nose tackle positions. Strength, great quickness inside. That allows him to make plays in the offensive backfield.
Absolutely a run stopper.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off usually after about 3 to 4 steps and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
Normally he's pretty...
And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that. They weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Come on, let's go.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Being chased out left. They find some open field here. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue.
Offensively, they liked their situation, so they tried to take a shot downfield, but no one was open. So it was tuck it in run time, and he picks up a first down.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Try to drop one in, but it's incomplete.
So as a former DB, I never want to do anything to take away credit from a good play, and we just saw one there, able to force an incompletion by knocking the pass away. But if you're a DB in Houston, you love what you're getting up front because it makes you that much better. The defensive pressure that they get on quarterbacks, where they're often running for their life, or they're having to throw it faster than they want to, or their sight lines aren't very good, that helps you become a better cover guy. And I think the Houston Texans defensive backs take advantage of that.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Over the middle, open is Thomas. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. And quickly, they get to the line. They'll look to throw now on first down. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down.
As tight ends go, he might not provide the super flashy plays very often, but he's pretty reliable. Usually an excellent target and normally catches what's thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
You got to give some credit there, able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for an offensive lineman because the only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and give him some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
Now back to throw. Buying time to his left. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. The Jaguars getting set to go. Yeldon, the lone running back. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He goes underneath for Yeldon. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 11 on the gain there. And the Jags are going to have a first down. He's having a big game through the air, and sometimes those smart decisions just dump it off. That's how you continue to have big games through the air.
I agree totally. That's a great analogy, a great way to put it, because he doesn't get too greedy where everything has to be pushed downfield, trying to create big plays that aren't there. You dump it off and take that nice gain, and things add up, and now you have the kind of game he's having. Give him 13 on the pickup there. And it's good enough for a Jacksonville first. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Back to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain that time, as it's going to leave him with a third and about 3 to go. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They brought in an extra defensive back here, so probably not expecting a run on 3rd and 3. A good call. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And Robinson with a big catch. And he gets this one all the way down inside the 20-yard line.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
And the dreaded face mask penalty, that's going to cost him 15 yards. And it's such a dangerous play. Body going one way, and then your head gets yanked back the other. 15 yards is the right call. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. This is Yeldon on the dump off. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. 7 yards on the play, and that'll bring up a 2nd and goal. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Now a shotgun snap has got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Mercedes Lewis, his first touchdown on the year. And the Jaguars move back within a couple of the lead. Sometimes those tight ends are a mismatch. They found the mismatch there.
And that's exactly why you want to draw up those types of plays, because coverage is just going to go to the natural guys, the guys that make the big plays on the outside. If you work your tight end into it, that's a tough one for a defense to handle.
Tough. They couldn't handle it. They worked out for 6. Still time to work with on the clock, but they wanted the tie now, and they got it.
And I love their aggressiveness. Go ahead and get it.
Comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic they had last time out when they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now in effect. They know how to attack and what plays they want to put together. But they've got to keep it moving in the right direction because, as you did note, they are down on the scoreboard.
Here we go.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Lee's got it over the middle. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 11 yards for number 11. And they're going to speed things up here. They'll look to throw here on first down. Completes it to Lee. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. To throw now on first down. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
Here we go. Flex round.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. The reigning defensive player of the year, J.J. Watt, in there to get him for sack number 9 now on the year. Out of the gun now on third down. He goes underneath for Yeldon. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. Gus Bradley may be a defensive mind, but he's going to leave his offense out to go for it on fourth down.
Let's go.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. A hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. The Jags come up empty on fourth down. And this... a lot of scoring.
Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Welcome to Draft Week. All the effort you spend scouting comes down to this. Start the draft when you're ready.
The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Browns are now on the clock. All right, now that the pick's in, let's go to Adam. Adam, what can you tell us about this guy?
Setting a single-game team record for tackles for loss, he's quickly earned a reputation as a fearsome defensive lineman with a devastating rip move. Ross Tucker had him ranked as the top defensive line prospect in this year's draft, saying there aren't even many current NFL offensive linemen with the quickness and footwork needed to neutralize him one-on-one at the line. Adding depth on the defensive line is always a positive, and when you can add an impact player of his caliber, you've set up your defense for immediate success.
The Bears are now on the clock. Let's go to Adam now, who has more on the Bears' last pick.
I've spoken with a few GMs to get a better feeling of where he was on their boards, and I was surprised to see there was no clear consensus. He's the first quarterback on some boards, while others place him towards the bottom. And if you look at his performance this season, you'll see why. He was up and down every game, never putting together a string of solid performances. Consistency is the concern here, and it looks like this team feels that with solid coaching and patience, he can start putting all the pieces together.
The Eagles are now on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Browns are now on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Steelers are now on the clock. Rams have just made their pick. Adam, what can you tell us about him?
He's one of those quarterbacks that didn't get a lot of love by draftniks for most of the season, but he has that special skill set that has offensive coordinators falling in love with him. He's always been good outside the pocket, and he showed at his pro day that he can actually be faster than what scouts believed him to be. However, he still needs a lot of work inside the pocket and become a better pocket passer. Now that he's on the team, I'm curious to see how he'll progress and if they give him the chance to start this year.
The Bengals are now on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. The 49ers are now on the clock.
Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. For this man, a chance to show how far he's progressed over the offseason. So many quarterbacks make huge leaps forward in their second NFL season. We'll see if he's one of them. It's the Jaguars going up against the Titans. With that, let's...
come out throwing here. And right away, he lost the football. And they will take over with a football just outside of the 10 at the 12. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
And on the outside, they're playing press coverage.
Come on, let's go. What? 90. What? 90.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that's incomplete.
Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they had one. They were just unable to complete the pass. A nickel set shown by the Titans on third down.
Thinking pass. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. A dump off for Ivory. And he's going to have the first down yardage to the 35. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. So he makes the grab and the chains move forward.
Nice job by the offensive line giving them time to complete that first down pass.
First down, he'll drop to throw. Underneath to Ivory. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. It'll go as a gain of 12. And it'll give the Jags a first down.
And this is why trying to cover the angle route is so difficult. Anyone playing the linebacker position, when they see a running back out of the backfield widen, because he heads towards the flat first, oftentimes you widen too much and overcommit. He cuts up inside, and that's what we saw there. A nice pickup for a first down.
They'll look to throw here on first down. On the right side, caught by Green. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. That time they hit him out of the slot on the drag.
And that route takes some fortitude from the guy running it because he knows he's going through the briar patch, as I like to call it, right? He's trying to work his way through all that traffic and people wanting to put a little contact on it. Really well done.
Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. The new acquisition, Martellus Bennett, the intended target. Third down here.
Tremendous coverage there. Just did not catch the football and complete the interception. But what do they say all the time? If he had really good hands, he'd be playing offense.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. First carry for Chris Ivory. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. And now we'll get a timeout. Looks like we've got a Jaguar and some discomfort down there on the field. Boy, not what you want to see in quarter one of the new year. We'll be back.
Come on, let's go.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Middle of the field, it's Robinson. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
So 3rd and 7 and an extra defensive back on the field here.
Definitely want to play coverage here.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. And out Now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And they had compiled a pretty long drive last time. Unfortunately, though, it ended with no points after the missed field goal.
And that can hurt the psyche of a team because as they drove downfield, you know you're never supposed to count points in your mind until they go up on the board. But let's face it, we've been there. We've seen teams before. They were counting on those points. They didn't get them. Can they come back now, start over again, and grind it out?
And the offense will be looking to get at least some of this yardage back here at 2nd and 12. 5 wides in the game, 4 of them to the right side. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And Green with a catch left side. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 3rd down.
In recent years, the slot receivers really gained stature in the NFL because they can do so many things. Yes, they can line up wide like your normal wide receiver, but to have that kind of courage and toughness to run routes in the middle of the field and become dependable targets for their quarterbacks and move the sticks, those guys are worth their weight in gold.
Johnson, the intended target, and 4th down. Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over. And 3 and out on the last drive. No points on the scoreboard. A little soul-searching now?
I would say so, and they need to help out their defense a little bit. They've had to be on the field a lot more than normal, put them in some tough spots. But what's the old adage? When you get another chance, it gives you a better chance to do it right.
Holding. Defense.
So the defensive holding penalty here, Charles.
You get outside of 5 yards downfield and you get grabby with an offensive player, the flag will come out every time.
Here we go. 1-9.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. A 50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jason McCourty. And a the Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this try.
Oh, he tried to pitch it, and the ball's loose. It's picked up by the Titans. And he'll bring it back to about the 5-yard line. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Good word. I like it, though, because you're exactly right.
You like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
Now back to throw. That's complete to Robinson. Call it a gain of 5. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
And Robinson with a big catch. That one goes for 24 yards. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times, because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a 1st down.
He'll drop to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. And on 2nd and 10 now. They come out here in the eye. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Caught out left side by Robinson. A good pickup there, 26 yards. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
Well, that's the big drawback to this play. Even if somehow the quarterback pitches it, he's not immune to the big hit. In this case, he kept it and absorbed it anyway.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And, not only did he drop it, he dropped it in the end zone.
After all the preparation, all the practice, a play like that will absolutely break your heart. They had everything they wanted, just unable to complete it. In the end zone, a big-time drop.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Underneath for Johnson. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line.
Holding offense.
Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set to go again. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They'll come out in the pistol.
Come on, let's go. Brand 38.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Dumping it off for Johnson. It'll be a gain of 8 yards, and that'll make it a second down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end.
Brand 38. Ohio.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. No, he almost had it. Already with 1 interception, just missing his second there.
A pretty rocky start in this game for the guy throwing the ball. Already has thrown 1 interception. Almost threw a second one right there. All he's doing right now is giving the defense a whole lot of confidence.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. And give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. They'll look to throw here on first down. And almost intercepted. It would have been his second pick of the game. Instead, it'll be second down.
The name of the game, as always on defense, put pressure on the quarterback. And that's exactly what they've done today. It looks like they've got him a little bit rattled. That would have been the second interception in the first half.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And now another turnover as this one's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
Defense. That penalty is declined.
And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. So a second down incompletion now brings up 3rd down.
Let's go. Brand 38.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Let's go. Red 38. Red 38. Flex round.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And complete on the right side to Bennett. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this into enemy territory across the 40. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Here comes the Jags offense now. Time for their first possession of half number 2. They were able to get the stop defensively. Now a chance really to set the tone here in quarter 3.
They can really take charge, can't they? And this is probably how it was drawn up at the half. I think we can go inside the locker room, all right? And I think we would see up on the grease boards, stop them defensively, get the ball back for the offense, and let's go downfield and score. Seems simple, right? The last part, we have to find out if that's going to happen. But the first part was to perfection. Did exactly what they wanted, and now their offense has to pay it off.
See if they can get the latter 50%.
Holding. Defense.
That's one of those ones that is so hard to judge, but defensive holding there, that's what the referee saw. Again, we'll see the pistol here.
Let's go. 1, 9.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. A great read, and it's picked off. And they'll have the ball set. Comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. They come out here in the eye. Trying to shake off the interception from the last. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Martin, I know it's hard to believe, but sometimes...
Come the Jags. They'll try to get the offense going with Johnson. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
We just saw another example of how the defense is winning this game. Really at the point of attack, the offensive line's just getting pushed around. I think now as a play caller, you've got to give them a little bit of help. Maybe keep your tight ends a little bit more. Maybe the running backs help you a little bit with the pass blocking. But you've got to help them get some confidence because you can't abandon the play calling right now.
Now back to throw. And this is incomplete. Martellus Bennett, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down. So incomplete on 2nd down. Now they'll look to convert here on 3rd.
Here we go.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Dumping it off for Johnson. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him the football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit. But get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are, you know, make someone miss in the open field.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Caught left side, Bennett. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Johnson. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
Come on, let's go. Red 38.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd down.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down.
There's completion to the tight end, and I think that we're looking at something out of central casting, frankly.
Absolutely.
I mean,
size, the hands.
Speed. I mean, can flat out run. You put that whole package together, you light up the eyes of an offensive coordinator, don't you?
Back to throw. And Robinson with a big catch. A big 3rd down conversion with a gain of 28.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. 15 yards there for number 15.
Love the call by the offensive coordinator, recognizing the situation very well, calling for the play-action pass, and completing it.
Watch tight. Tight end right. Come on, let's go.
They'll run it with Johnson. And he is not going to get through here on try number 1. They stop him at the goal line.
Every team we ever talk to that continues to run the ball in a game, even when they haven't had much success, all talks about attrition, don't they? If you keep running it, eventually good things are likely to happen. It's been a hard go in this game today.
And he'll take this one in for a Jags touchdown. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not quite as worried about being down on the scoreboard because now their confidence is a little bit high.
Allen Robinson, kiss him goodbye. Touchdown, Jaguars. Allen Robinson, 73 yards. And the Jaguars get a score closer. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
And unable to connect. They don't get the two-point conversion. The Jaguars offense now heads back onto the field. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, we'll see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust. It's interesting because when I'm watching college football and I'm evaluating guys for the draft now, my list of fullbacks, pure fullbacks, it's a very short list. I'm probably evaluating more punters and kickers now than I am fullbacks, but it doesn't matter what you call the position, it's who you put there, and there we saw completion.
Underneath for Johnson, and he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
Back to throw again. And complete to Lewis over the middle. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to...
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by the linebacker. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Charles, we've seen him target one of their main... And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And last time, decent field position through the pick six. Obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right, good field position.
And he is going to be wrapped up and slung to the turf. Al Woods in there to pick up his second sack now of the afternoon. Second down now after the sack.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
Only 3 yards on the catch. It's third down.
Well, there really wasn't much there, but a completion is a completion. A tough third down awaits them.
So a 3rd and 9 and 6 defensive backs out there in the dime.
Patrolling the passing lanes.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And the Titan defense steps up here and down he goes. He couldn't get away there. And partner, this first week...
Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Hello, everybody. I'm Larry.
And with the play clock at 5, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll run for the first time with Johnson. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. And, Charles, we get a look here at the key inactives, and I tell you what, a big list for being this early in the season.
If there's any silver lining at all, you're hoping you can get these guys back, and now you'll play well down the stretch with them. But what you're also hoping is that the guys who have to play for them, the next man...
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Aaron Donald. He's the one that got to him. He takes him down for a loss of 9. Well, it was second long. Now it's third and even longer. They're going in the wrong direction here.
Because they're moving exactly the way they want to, but you're exactly right. Definitely going in the wrong direction for the offensive guys.
The Jaguars getting set to go. And a 3-and-out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan then on that first drive?
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
Here we go. Grand 38. Grand 38. Ohio.
They'll drop to throw. And he hits his target, the tight end Lewis. Alongside the former defensive back Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's Jaguar football as we begin quarter number 2. They'll need to convert a 3rd and 7, though, to start things out. They'll look to throw. And caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down. NFL teams last year a little under 50% on 4th down conversions. This is a bit tougher. 4th and 4. They'll try and throw for it here. And Lewis has it, the tight end. And he's going to have the first down yardage to the 35.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big-time throw on 4th.
Now, that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's 4th down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
Back to throw. Completes it to Lee. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It's a pickup of 19. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville first down. And now the passing game here in the second quarter starting to heat up a little bit.
Don't you feel the rhythm starting to happen, right? You see it now. The confidence is starting to rise. I think now as a play caller, because that has happened, you lean on it a little bit more. You don't go totally away from running the football, but you do say, guess what? We can throw it. We can throw it well with a whole lot of confidence.
Having an effective short passing game, one of their main concern coming into this one, right there, able to hit the D with a quick strike and a first down.
And you're able to put that into your game plan when you see that there's space to throw the football. A lot of defenses don't want to play press coverage or tight coverage. They'll play backed off, and sometimes those cornerbacks will bail out really fast and really get deep, and that allows you to throw the quick game underneath, and they took advantage of it.
Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. 5 receivers in the game, 4 of them to the left side. Back to throw again. And Robinson with a big catch. They convert on third with a gain of 22.
On some of these plays, you know what they're really a product of? Really good scouting. Big, tall receiver, play to his strengths, put the ball up there, and let him take it on a fade.
Let's go. Spread 38.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Johnson with a completion over the middle. It's a gain of 9 yards, and it'll be second and about a yard.
Now, that's often a surprise for the defensive guys when they see the big fella slide out of the backfield and catch the ball. Not something they usually go over in practice very often.
And Johnson lost the football. It's loose, poked out, and a big turnover there as his guys will get... And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And they'll be looking to atone for last time's mistake of fumbling inside the red zone. Certainly they don't want to do that again.
And so much emphasis placed on red zone offense. I mean, you have periods devoted in practice just for that because everyone knows how vital it is to put points on the board when you've entered that part of the field. And to come away with nothing, that's difficult for a team to handle.
And difficult, and now we'll see if they can make it less difficult on themselves on this drive. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And a little floater there, but it'll wind up incomplete, falling to the ground.
But there was no trace of nervousness there. He was able to diagnose that play from his linebacker position, stay in excellent coverage, and bat the ball away.
The Rams go nickel here defensively on third. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And now another one thrown incomplete. Johnson was the intended receiver, and it brings up fourth down. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a first down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. They'll come out in the pistol. Now they'll throw here out of the gun, and that's incomplete.
Whenever I see a drop like that, I have to kind of take a step back and check myself a little bit. So used to seeing those big guys make big-time spectacular plays that when they drop one, I have to remind myself, we ask a lot out of these guys. Block and catch the football, not easily done in today's NFL.
Dumping it off for Johnson. And now the Rams are going to halt things as they want a timeout. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Out come the Jaguars now as they'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. They're down here, but very much in this game. What's the tonality of a coach's talk when a game is within striking distance like this at intermission?
Typically, what they're doing is emphasizing the things that went well in the first half and wanting more of that. Sure, you've got to go over some of the errors and clean up some things because there's a reason you're down. But overall, I think they want to stay positive, stay up with this team. We're just starting the second half, and we've got the football. Let's go ahead and punch it in, and then we'll take it from there.
See how that recipe works. Over the middle, the connection to Hearns. It's an 8-yard pickup, and that's going to lead to a third down.
In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. He's got the hook up to Lee. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. That throw good for 4. It's second down. And now they're in the hurry up.
Here we go.
They'll look to throw again. Caught right side. It's Lewis. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
Come on, let's go. Watch this.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that one finds the ground, breaking a string of 5 straight completions. And it brings up 2nd down. No, third down.
So many offenses want to include their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out or check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And the last go-around for them, they tried that really, really long field goal, couldn't connect.
And in retrospect, I think a lot of people would say, well, why would you try one that long? You hurt yourself in field position. The ball comes out, there. That only helps the other team. But I look at it as maybe it's a double shot of confidence. Confident the kicker could make it. And even if he missed, confident in their defense that they could hold him.
First down and 10 now for the offensive group.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Middle of the field, it's Robinson. A gain of 6 there on first.
One thing I can say pretty safely, that route is not called if you don't have a guy who can throw the ball and put some mustard on it. Because if you're going to lollipop it in the middle of the field, bad things usually happen. It takes a strong-arm guy who can rifle it in there, and they were able to successfully complete that one.
Come on, let's go.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. And now off to the races down the right side. A great read, and it's picked off. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. Again, we'll see the pistol here. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Completes it left side to the tight end Lewis. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down. And quickly they get to the line.
Let's go.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go.
Here we go.
They go back to the air here after the INT. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Robert Quinn in there to bury him for a loss of 11. And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially the same thing in pass protection. Get lower than that defensive lineman so that you can keep your balance and keep him away from your guy trying to throw the football.
A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. A nickel back added defensively as they look to stop this 3rd and 8. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Underneath for Johnson. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. And the offense moving quickly to the line. They'll look to throw here on first down. And complete on the right side to Bennett. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8. Back now in Jacksonville. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Out to his left. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. So on that play, defense was in the zone. They ran a crossing route offensively, but the defense there, you got to be good with communication, don't you?
You certainly do, and it's not something that is really evident when you watch it on the screen. But everyone's talking, communicating, pointing, and it keeps you from chasing receivers because you have a specific zone you have to cover. When a receiver's in your zone and he crosses to another one, you got to let your guy know. They got a completion there, but I like the discipline they showed to stay in their proper areas and then make the tackle.
Their already slim hopes are going to ride on this one. They'll go on 4th down. Another pistol look here. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Caught left side, Bennett. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 40. Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went 4-on-4, turned it over in their own territory, but the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the #1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to hold up.
But he trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that's how he's going to play this game. Go for it, be aggressive, because I've got the wild bunch backing me up over here on my own side.
Now we'll see what his offense can do. And they're going to hurry back to the line now.
Come on, let's go. 38.
They go play action here on first down. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. A great read, and it's picked off. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the... And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them. He'll drop to throw. And caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains. And they're going to speed things up here. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. No gain there on the completion. 2nd and 10.
And that's when it's fun to play defense. When you're able to diagnose a play right from the beginning, get all your guys to the football and spill the play, that's when you have a lot of fun playing on that side of the ball.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Oh, a battle for it here, and this will be caught. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. They'll look to throw here on first down. Screen play, Johnson. No gain on the screen there. It's 2nd down. So they're still at the original line of scrimmage here. 2nd down and 10. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. So nothing there on the screen that time.
That means all that great acting they tried on offense went for...
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. A great read, and it's picked off. And he's able to get it back.
Kick off your week by installing your game plan. Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley.
The first carry now. This is Johnson. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
They go to Johnson again. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. So a look here at the key inactives, and we got this list before the game down on the field. They tell us the same thing every time, don't they? Next man up.
No excuses. Be ready to play. That's the mantra of every organization. The key is having guys on the roster who are capable of filling in and playing at a high level. That's when you know you've drafted well, scouted free agents well, and stocked your team just the way you're supposed to.
Down. He'll drop to throw it. Lee's got it over the middle. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down. Well, the coaches mentioned they weren't as concerned about big play offense. They thought they could get some shorter, quicker stuff and be consistent. And that's kind of what they showed there.
What they saw in preparation, what they saw on film, is a defense that likes to get out fast in terms of coverage, meaning they either bail out or they give them a lot of space to throw the underneath stuff, so they decide they take advantage of it and worked on it hard in practice this week.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Looking for Green, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the All-Pro, Navarro Bowman. Comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious, because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here.
There will always be a place for methodically marching the ball downfield. But when you can pick it up in big chunks and strike like that and have explosive plays, that's often the difference in winning and losing. Those types of plays that can knock a defense off balance, that'll drive a team towards a victory.
Offense readies for a 2nd and 1. They'll come out in the pistol. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. On 2nd down, Johnson. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down. Well, there they went blitz defensively, Charles, and things were paved well coming from the linebacker position.
I love the way that you described it, paved well. Oftentimes, the guy who gets home on the blitz, he's going to get all the credit. But his teammates did all the dirty work, right? They ran into people on purpose. They sometimes tugged on jerseys to hold linemen to create space and gaps. And that play finished off really, really well. Well conceived, well designed, and even better executed.
The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted. And we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that, and they better make sure they love him up because he's helped them out.
Yeah, now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. It's caught right side, it turns. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this into enemy territory across the 40.
Now that play will end up on the highlights, and you'll see it all over the place. But what you won't see, the offensive line that bought the extra time, that allowed for the big completion downfield, those guys made that play possible.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Caught left side, Bennett. And he gets it down to the 32. A gain of 6 there on first. Four yards remaining now on second down. Again, he'll drop to throw. No, he almost had it. Already with one interception, just missing his second there.
He's thrown one interception already, and that doesn't necessarily mean the rest of the game is going to go like that. But it does seem that he's a little bit off in his approach to this one.
Yeah, it does, and that was a risky throw right there.
Got to be careful about taking care of the ball, making sure you get back within yourself. I mean, those mechanics that they work on all the time, they're there for a reason. Kind of get back to those and maybe tamp it down a little bit.
It's a 47-yard field goal try from here, but instead they're going to opt to go for it on fourth down.
Here we go.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Caught right side. It's Lewis. 5 yards on the pickup, and on fourth down, they're able to convert and move the sticks.
Well, the field goal attempt was well in hand. They had that, but they decided to go for it anyway. Extreme confidence, it looks like.
Yeah, but I bet the defense is going to remember this one, right? They kind of rubbed their nose in it. They'll look to throw here on first down. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. That throw good for 4. It's second down.
I know the halftime's approaching, but I don't think he's going to want to take a break. That's his 5th catch.
Yeah, they've really been targeting the tight end. Back to throw. And complete to Lewis over the middle. That catch good for 5. It's third down. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. Again, we'll see the pistol here. They'll look to throw for it on third. Trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. Picked off by this down the numbers. There he goes. He's at the 40. And a super return as he gets us all the way down inside the 25-yard line. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. And 2 interceptions already here in this first half. That's got to affect him a little bit, right? He's got to be thinking about it.
He's got to be thinking about it, but most of the good ones, they find a way to put it aside. They're not happy about it by any stretch of the imagination. They find a way to put it aside and continue to play their game.
Can he put it aside? Let's find out.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Complete. This is Lewis. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down.
Here we go.
Out of the gun now on third down. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set to go again. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Underneath for Johnson. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue. It's a first down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. They were looking for Johnson that time. And it's second down.
Well, that's the type of pass play that you need to wait for routes to develop. You need a little time in the pocket, but that's hard to do when you got people in your face.
Another pistol look here. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. He's got Lewis. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be third down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And defensively, it's a nickel formation here on third down and 9. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock. At the offense now here, coming back out on the road for their first possession of the second half. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where scripting comes into play a lot of the time.
How many plays do you script coming out of the second?
Most of the time in the first half, you're scripting 12 to 16. I think in the second half, you're really scripting more like 8 to 10. Kind of a starter or an opener, whatever terminology they use. Just something to get you off to a quick start.
He'll look to throw. Caught left side, Bennett. That throw good for 4. It's second down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up third down. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. An extra DB for the 49ers now on third. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And complete to Lewis over the middle. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a fourth down. Still just the third quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on fourth.
Here we go.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. It'll be a 3-yard gain, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on fourth down. And now they're in the hurry-up.
We always talk about big-time players make big-time plays in big-time moments. I think that fourth down qualified. That was a heck of a throw.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
Come on, let's go.
Back to throw again. And caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a third down. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. And quickly, they get to the line.
Here we go.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. And he's got Bennett. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
Oftentimes we think of those tough yards as grinding yards that a running back has to pick up. How about the tight end there pick up the first down in that situation?
That's what he's there for, right?
Big fella, get it to him, let him fight off some people and pick up the necessary yardage.
That throw good for 4. It's second down. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
Here we go. Grand 38.
They'll look to throw again. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. On first down, he'll drop to throw. And that one falls incomplete, breaking his string of 7 straight passes completed.
It's always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
Come on, let's go. 190. Ohio.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. A long drive here. Play 12 coming up for the offense.
Here we go.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And that will be incomplete as well. Johnson, the intended target, and that'll bring up a 4th down. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you know,
nowhere to go. Here he lost the football. And they will set up shop with outstanding field position. And now out come the Jags. And last time they coughed it up, led to a field goal. They're fortunate that it only led to a field goal, but still, they're not happy about it.
Could you sense the relief, though, when they only gave up the field goal and they were able to trot back out on the field and start this drive? A little more pep in their step because they didn't cost their team a touchdown, but they know they've got to do it a lot better than they did on the last possession.
The coach will just be relieved, though, if they recoup with a score here, right?
I think the coach would be ecstatic to see them pick themselves back up and now take it downfield, punching the end zone without turning it over.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down. 3 yards left to grab here on third down.
Come on, let's go. 190. Flag round. Ohio.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Back now here in Santa Clara. It's Jaguar football, but a little work to do for them. They trail here as we start the 4th. First down, he'll drop to throw it. Caught, right side, it's Lewis. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. Give him 7 on the play, and it'll be second down.
Here we go. 190. Flex round. Ohio.
Back to throw again. He's got Lewis. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. Call it a gain of 3. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. And they're going to speed things up here.
Here we go. 190. Ohio.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he's got Bennett. And he gets this one across midfield for the first down to the 46. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively.
Come on, let's go. 190. Flex round.
to throw now on first down. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 12 yards on the pickup, and the Jags are going to have a first down. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive.
Come on, let's go.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They'll look to throw again. And complete to Lewis over the middle. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. It goes as a gain of 8, and it moves the chains. A first down carry here for Johnson. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
When you put together a formula for winning defense, it's exactly what we're seeing in this game. Controlling the line of scrimmage, attacking, and changing everything so that now they're playing in the offense's backfield. They're playing an excellent game.
Now back to throw. And incomplete. Johnson was the intended receiver, and that takes us from second to third down. And this seemingly endless drive continues. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up fourth down. A critical one here if they're going to have any shot at this thing. So they'll go for it on fourth down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. It'll be a gain of 9, and the decision to go for it pays off. They've got a first and goal.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on fourth down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here.
I'll give him points for standing in there and making the throw, but I got to take those points away because he threw into double coverage.
Yeah, you took the pop, you're right, but that's one maybe you just take the sack.
Yeah, I agree with you totally. And most quarterbacks don't want to eat the ball. They want to try and make a play downfield. I think your point is spot on. Take the sack. Don't force it into coverage. He was fortunate, didn't get intercepted.
Just a 1-yard pickup on the play, and that is going to set up third and goal. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. They'll look to throw on third and goal. That's caught at the 1. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to fourth down. And a field goal obviously means nothing here. They're going to go ahead and go for it on fourth down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. They're turned away on fourth and goal. And his 49er defense stands. Now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And last time, they had it fourth and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind them, try to put together another drive. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. Picked off by the linebacker, Aaron Lynch. And he's able to get it back here to the... The Jaguars offense now heads back onto the field. They've lost this one. Their offense has struggled. Do they try to put together something here at the end just to take into next week?
Yeah, sometimes teams want to do that and coaches want to. I remember one time I was on a team and we were losing late in the game like this, and you knew it was lost. It was over, right? And the coach called a running play and pretty much said to everyone, I want to see something executed well before we get out of here. And that was the message to the team.
Just something to build.
Just something to build on, get it done, and maybe we can look at that and say, we'll get better as we go forward.
Caught, left side, Bennett. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Caught, right side, it's Lewis. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Got the hand caught up in the grill of the face mask. 15-yard penalty.
So tough for a defender. You're trying so hard to make a play, and the way that these offensive guys can move around, sometimes your hand gets into the wrong place.
And he couldn't hang on. Would have been their 4th pick of the game. Instead, second down.
While an incomplete pass certainly doesn't look like a good play, for the guy throwing it today, as many interceptions he's thrown, he's got to feel a sigh of relief that the ball actually hit the ground and didn't go in the other direction.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. They were looking for Johnson that time, and it's third down.
So much of this game is about leverage. We always talk about low man wins in the trenches. Well, it's like that in just about every position. And sometimes, if you lose that leverage and you're losing the battle, just jump up at the line of scrimmage and try and bat the ball away. And that's exactly what happened there.
But he's got it to Hearns. And they do get him down, but not before he reaches the 4-yard line. Now, whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. That'll leave him with just one remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Again, he'll drop to throw. That's caught at the 1. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Martellus Bennett, his first touchdown of the new season. And the Jaguars make some inroads here on that deficit.
This challenge was initiated by the guys in New York. Taking a look at the play, less than 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I'm sure the coach wanted to challenge it, so he's probably...
Kick off your week by installing your game plan.
They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 17 that time. And it'll give the Jags a first down.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end, a guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight, doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down. So a glance here at the key inactives. There's other reasons, but this list, one of the reasons they've been struggling some this year.
And one that they won't make excuses with, but everyone knows that this is the key reason. Without these players, it's made it very difficult for them this season. They've battled, they've scrapped, but without those guys, hard to win games. All right, I'm doing my rudimentary math here. That's his 3rd catch here in the first quarter. I don't know if it's just game plan or he's just finding his way open.
And maybe a little of both. Dumping it off for Johnson. They give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on 3rd down. And a good sign for them right now to have their young quarterback looking confident on the opening drive.
Now, we haven't met a young quarterback, a veteran quarterback. It doesn't matter. We haven't met a quarterback yet that doesn't tell us he's confident about his abilities, right?
That's true.
But when you're young, it's really important to get off to a good start because it does build up that confidence and allows him to play better as the game goes on.
Especially crucial here on the road. Call it a 3-yard gain, and it'll bring up a second down. To throw again. It's complete to the tight end Bennett, and he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 7, and that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. We'll still in search of the first down after that last completion. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And Robinson with a big catch. Give him 8 yards on the play, and they pick up the first. So opening drive, 3rd down, they go with a slant. It works.
And I'm wondering when the league's going to figure it out because everyone throws it on 3rd down. You expect pressure, so you want the ball in the hands of the quarterback quickly. It's a 3-step route ordinarily, and you're throwing it where you see the receiver breaking towards you. So it's an inside route. Everyone likes it, and it's executed very well.
And so far, a very nice, methodical opening drive.
This has the feel of a scripted drive that they rehearsed perfectly all week long, and now they're executing it on game day.
Script looks good so far. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Allen Robinson. The Jaguars getting set to go. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down.
That was not a completion that results in a highlight video. But at the same time, if you have those kind of completions all game long, eventually one of them might turn into a highlight.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. Caught, right side, it's Lewis. The completion there winds up a wash, and it'll bring up 4th down. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They'll try and throw for it here. And this is incomplete. So certainly an interesting call there to go for. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And on that last drive, went for it on fourth, turned it over. A good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on fourth down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here, because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up more than 3. And that's exactly what happened there.
That factored in?
I do. I think that he had that in his...
Alongside the former defensive back Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's Jaguar football as we begin quarter number 2. They've got a second down at 5 here to start things out. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Looking and finding Allen Hurns. And he's taken down, but not before getting this across midfield and just shy of the 40. And when your receiver is, say, 6'2" or taller, you get those big-body guys. They're made for those fades, aren't they?
They really are. It's the exact call you want. You nailed it. Big-body guys, big catch radius. Put the ball up there. Put up on the top shelf where the kids can't go get it.
And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Allen Robinson, his second touchdown of the game, his third on the year. And the Jaguars add 6 to their lead. Now he's having... Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Fresh set of downs here.
Let's go. 38. 38. Ohio.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up second down. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. They'll come out in the pistol. Again, he'll drop to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he gets it down to the 32. They'll look to throw here on first down. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete.
Even in today's NFL, when we think of the tight end position now as really a glorified wide receiver, we're still asking a lot of those guys. They have to block as well, and every now and then, they don't come down with the football.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. Give him 8 on the play, and that'll bring up a 3rd down. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he's got Bennett. It's a gain of 4, and it gets him the first. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage, if he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you know, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays. But with the kind of numbers he's putting up here, it's starting to wear on them a little bit, I think. So they're looking at each other and trying to figure out what defense will work and how can they play better without getting beat deep for big passes.
They'll look to throw again, and his throw's going to be incomplete.
All defenders get tired of hearing about their lack of hands and why they're playing defense instead of offense, but in this situation, it was the hands that made the play. Batting the ball away on an attempted touchdown pass, excellent job, way to knock it down.
Back to throw again. That's caught at the 2. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and that's going to bring up an interesting 3rd and goal. Long drive. The defense just cannot seem to catch a break and get off the field.
Come on, let's go.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And that is incomplete. Comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Offense still needing 10 yards. 2nd down.
Here we go. What? Flex round.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Caught left side. Bennett. And he'll go out of bounds across the 35-yard line. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
Looking to throw. It's complete to the tight end, Bennett. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down. 2nd and 5. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And complete to Lewis over the middle. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Come on, let's go.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. The completion good for 3, and it's 2nd down. They're going to hurry back. And before this 2nd down play, we'll get a whistle, a signal, and a timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Again, we'll see the pistol here.
Here we go. Brad 38.
They'll look to throw again. Dumping it off for Johnson. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. Give him 3 on the play, and that'll lead here to a 3rd down. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Here we go. Flex round. Here we go. Brad 38.
Oh, he fakes a spike. And he's going to be taken down here. Back across midfield, 3 yards away from midfield at the 47. So we've reached a never... Another pistol look here. They'll try and start this drive in the air. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Just a yard on the catch there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Let's go! We got three!
Back to throw again. And that is incomplete here. Well, the numbers have been good in the passing game, and certainly a big reason why they have the lead. But now here, third quarter, maybe go to the run game a little more?
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, after that incompletion, look credit to the defense for shutting them down on that play. Maybe you try and run the football a little bit more in this spot. But they have to feel good about how they've been throwing it overall.
They'll look to throw. Caught out left side by Robinson. Call it a pickup of 7, and that's going to make it 4th down. So in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, so they're going to opt to go for this thing. We'll see. Maybe a surprise pass or run. What will they do? We're about to find out. 4th down. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Boy, a curious decision to go for. Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over. And last time we saw them go for it in kind of an unusual situation. It's not like it's a fourth quarter do or die. They went for it, didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go-around.
Partner, I'm wondering if we're starting to see the effects of analytics coming into play here, where people are studying the number of possessions, how many times you should go for it, what position it leaves your team in. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of that creeping into the NFL game.
Yeah, I think we've seen it in other sports, maybe into the NFL now as well. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs. And look at the numbers, a repeat performance. It seems right now it doesn't matter how many guys they're going to put on him, he's going to catch the football.
And when you hit that zone, and that's what he's in right now, where everything is working well for him, and I think it's in combination with what the offense coordinator is doing. He's a primary target. He looks at his play sheet, knows he wants to get him the football, and has designed some routes effective for the last 2 weeks. He's really been fun to watch.
5 yards left for the offense. It's 2nd down.
Come on, let's go!
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And complete to Lewis over the middle. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 3rd down. 3rd down and 4. Looks like the defense in press coverage here.
Here we go!
They'll look to throw again. It's complete to the tight end, Bennett. He will have the 1st down as he's brought down up near midfield. And it's a memorable catch because it's the single best reception performance in a game in league history.
How much fun has this been today for us, though, to watch this type of performance? Mr. Glue Fingers himself establishing a brand-new record in the NFL.
Completes it left side to the tight end, Lewis. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. And here comes play number 6 on this drive.
Let's go! Grand 38! Grand 38!
A Again, he'll drop to throw. Caught left side, Bennett. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. And 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue. Now the offense lining up 1st and 10.
Here we go. What? Let's round.
Back to throw again. And Lewis has it, the tight end. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here.
Holding offense.
So oftentimes you see defensive holding. Here it's offensive holding for the flag.
Double tight, guys. Double tight. Let's go. Brad 38. Brad 38. Ohio.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Complete. This is Lewis. Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Texans scoop it. And they get the football. They'll set up shop at their own 4.
Takeaway, partner. Right there. That's a combination of coaching, execution, and absolute belief. Because a lot of guys will look at the scoreboard and go, this thing's pretty well done. But they still thought to themselves, if we can make a play, we give our teammates a chance to win it. And that's exactly what they did.
And caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down. He had time, was able to survey the field and find a soft spot in that zone coverage.
And that's where it gets difficult for a defender, Brandon. You go to your spots on the field that you have to cover. And when the offense finds an area that you're not in, that's where they throw the football.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. And they will bring this one back. A fumble return for a Texans touchdown. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. J.J. Watt in there to get him, and that's sack number 6 for him on the year. Boy, he came in off the edge so quickly there.
Look out, because that's exactly what it was being shouted by the offensive lineman to his quarterback because he had no chance to block him.
It's complete to the tight end, Bennett. And he's able to get up here to the 26. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. So still a full 10 yards to go here for the offense on 3rd down.
Let's go.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with a game this close.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but the other team doesn't get it. That's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. And the Texans have an extra defender in the secondary now on 3rd down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that one goes incomplete on the drop. That's one he definitely normally catches. And out now comes comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. Time for a break. We're back to see what happens after this. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. They'll set up a throw. Caught out left side by Robinson.
Holding. Defense.
And you as a former defender should know that the referees are watching this closely, defensive holding.
They watch it awfully closely. I sure wish they'd let it be 5.5 yards like they do for the offensive guys. But in this case, they were strict with the rule.
He's back to throw. Caught left side, Bennett. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. That throw good for 4. It's second down. Back to throw. And caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks. So here we go, 1st and 10 now. Back to throw. Caught right side. It's Lewis. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. They'll look to throw. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
And that one, it's going to hurt big time. You're in the 2-minute.
And Charles, I think when the schedule comes out, all
Kick off your week by installing your game plan. everybody.
They'll come out in the pistol.
Here we go. Brand 38.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Underneath for Johnson. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 there. And the Jags are going to have a first down. So an excellent throw and an excellent catch there.
Zone coverage, which means you just have to find the open areas in between defenders. That's exactly what happened on that play.
It's complete to the tight end, Bennett. It's a gain of 14 there. And it'll give the Jags a first down. So the offense has it 1st and 10.
Let's go. One, round.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And Lewis has it, the tight end. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. 7 yards on the play, and that'll make this a second down. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage.
Here we go.
They'll look to throw again. Caught left side, Bennett. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10.
Let's go. Brand 38.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. The completion good for 3, and it's 2nd down. So we'll look here at the key inactives, and we got this list before the game down on the field. They tell us the same thing every time, don't they? Next man up.
No excuses. Be ready to play. That's the mantra of every organization. The key is having guys on the roster who are capable of filling in and playing at a high level. That's when you know you've drafted well, scouted free agents well, and stocked your team just the way you're supposed to. This offense is in rhythm now, just accumulating first downs and moving the ball downfield.
Here we go. Here we go. Brand 38.
On the ground, this is Johnson. And give him about 3 as he gets it down to the 22-yard line. Couple of Jets there in on the stop. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down.
It's really simple to say that they know their identity, that they are a passing team. But one of the reasons that they're so successful, they know how to mix in the run and make sure that they keep the defense off balance and not able to just simply say, let's go get the quarterback and disrupt things.
4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. He'll look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they pick up the first down there with a gain of 4. 1st down and 10 now for the offensive group.
Let's go. Brand 38.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Caught right side, it's Lewis. The completion good for 3, and it's 2nd down. And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on.
Here we go.
Back to throw again. This will be caught just inside the 10. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. That's complete right around the 8. The completion there winds up a wash, and it'll bring up 4. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's just go ahead and be frank about the whole thing. The only one happy about the 3 points
kicker.
Exactly. He put it through the post. That's going to help him in contract time. But that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped him at contract time. You could have kicked that one through.
I don't know about that.
Toe bash.
I don't know about
toe
that.
bashed it.
Super toe.
Alongside the former defensive back Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's Jaguar football as we begin quarter number 2. They're looking at a second and short yardage to start things out.
Let's go. 190. 190. Flex round.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Looking and finding Allen Hurns. And all the way down to the 26. It's a big play for the Jaguars. 47 yards.
Coaches really don't care from what position they get this, but run after the catch ability, rack ability, is often the difference between winning and losing and changing field position.
And his pass incomplete. Johnson the intended target, and now it's second down.
And there's a good opportunity to just went awry there, a drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
Here we go. 190. 190. Flex round.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Dumping it off for Johnson. And down inside the 15 he goes. 13 yards down to the 13.
And he got it done in the passing game on that play. It was almost like a run because he caught it right around the line of scrimmage. Either way, he got a big chunk of yards after making the catch.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete.
Just looking at it from a defensive perspective, when you break the huddle in the red zone, tight end is one of the guys you've got to key on because quarterbacks want the ball in their hands fast in this position, and they want to get it to someone. And in this case, he had the play. They just didn't complete it.
They'll set up to throw. And Robinson with a big catch. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they've got it first and goal. Charles, on the slant, you always need good ball placement. They got it there.
Brandon, the quarterback, put it in the exact perfect spot, right to the upfield shoulder of the receiver, and he used his body to keep the defender away.
They'll look to throw again. Dancing to his left. And it's a Jacksonville touchdown. So a quarterback scramble, certainly a pass play, but he saw something, tucked it, and got in the end zone.
A lot of quarterbacks, when they scramble, they're scrambling to create more time to throw the ball downfield.
Now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete. Johnson was the intended receiver, and it's third down.
It looked like they had something there, but I think that he was thinking about running with the football before he actually hauled it in, and that led to a big drop.
Here we go. Brand 38. Flex round. Flex round.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
Holding. Defense.
Got a little handsy there, defensive holding, Charles.
And defenders will get away with as much as you will allow. The 5-yard mark tells the officials where the line should be drawn.
Here we go.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Caught out left side by Robinson. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Allen Robinson, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Jaguars add on to their lead. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke.
Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set to go again. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Offense looking to avoid a 3rd and long. It's 2nd and 10. Again, we'll see the pistol here. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this is going to be incomplete.
I think that's a big-time play there because the slant route is really hard to cover because the timing is so quick. But able to see it, diagnose it, and get to the football, that's why he was able to bat it away.
Here we go. What?
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Caught left side, Bennett. And he is going to have the first down as he gets this up to his own 11. We'll give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs. Well, we saw the practice film this week. They wanted to focus on these intermediate passing plays, and it paid off there.
And they took that focus not just to the practice field, but in the film room to show the guys exactly what they wanted, what types of looks they should expect to get, and how they would beat those coverages each and every time, and it paid off on that play.
The completion good for 3, and it's 2nd down. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Another pistol look here. Again, he'll drop to throw. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up 3rd down. 3rd down here for the offense after the incomplete pass.
Here we go.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. A hit as he throws there. Incomplete. They were looking for Johnson there. And now out come the Jags. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want to go out and punt it away again. This team now wants to get a cushion, put people away. They want to run their offense and have it end up in the end zone.
Johnson the intended target, and that'll bring up 2nd down. And you really can't pin that one on the quarterback, Charles. The O-line, they've got to protect better.
And they know it. That's their meal ticket. They want to take care of the big guy behind them. In this case, they let him down.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, but for the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab him. That'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him, make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
Comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. Big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive.
Let's go.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. The reception good for 7. It's third down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And Robinson with a big catch. A big gain of 31 on third down. A nice job there, Charles. They picked up the blitz, were able to complete the pass.
That had the total feel of a quarterback in control. Red blitz, got him into the right protection scheme, so he doesn't get hit back there. He's got a chance to step up with supreme confidence and deliver it downfield for a nice completion.
That is caught at the 7. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Allen Robinson with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Jaguars add 6 to their lead. And that'll give them a 2-score lead here, but out come the Jaguars now as they'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with...
Trying to hit the tight end Bennett, but it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And they are going to take over. Now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And last time, 1-play interceptions. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a 1-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action?
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback. You got a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
And numbers to like, that's for sure here. Back-to-back good games. Maybe they found something last week that they can carry forward here, a little blueprint.
Yeah, we often talk about a defense seeing something that held a person down and implementing that themselves. In this case, I think exactly what you said. This is working. Until someone comes up with an answer for it, no reason to go away from it. Plus, let's just face it, he's as good as any receiver in the league. He's just playing at a really high level. They've got to continue to find ways to get him the ball.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. Wide open receiver complete. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Allen Hurns, his first touchdown on the year. And the Jaguars add on to their lead. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You've got...
And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Dumping it off for Johnson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue. And with this guy, I don't know that you're surprised when he has back-to-back games like this. He just keeps excelling.
What I like about him is that every year he doesn't settle for being one of the best in the game. He tries to make himself better. Almost like those great basketball players. I remember hearing about Kobe Bryant wanting to add something to his game every offseason. Magic Johnson, what do I need to work on to get better? Michael Jordan had that fadeaway before his career was over. Those are the best. Even though they're at the top of their game, they find ways to get better.
And on that last play there, he's over 400 yards passing now.
And you know what that generally means?
Success.
That, and it means you really didn't miss opportunities. Usually very accurate. The ball's getting to the right place. Guys are making yardage after the catch to help you out that way. I mean, the whole team has picked it up. And don't forget, that means the offensive line has had to pass protect pretty well, too.
Everyone dialed in. They'll look to throw now on first down. Caught out left side by Robinson. Touchdown, Jaguars. Allen Robinson with touchdown number 3 in the game and 6 on the year. And the Jaguars add 6 to their lead.
And this is obviously quite a performance. And most of the time when we talk about someone putting it...
The Jaguars offense now heads back onto the field.
Come on, let's go! Grand 38! Grand 38! Ohio!
From deep in their own territory, they look to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Three yards remaining here on second down.
Let's go! One, nine! One, nine! Flex round! Flex round! Flex round! Flex round!
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Caught left side, Bennett. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the 20 at the 18. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue. Fresh set of downs here. 5 wides in the game, 4 of them to the right side. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Forced out to his left. And it's a fumble. They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end.
Flex round! Flex round! Flex round!
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Being chased out left. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That ball was tipped in the air, and while it ultimately fell incomplete, it caused a few anxious moments for the guy slinging it, who's had quite a day. He knows how to get it into the end zone. He's throwing it really, really well, and maybe Lady Luck is on his side because he avoided his first interception of the contest.
And he's got Bennett. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. He's played a great game. It continues right there, even with this lead, confident to throw the pass and have the reception made.
There's no doubt who the leader of their team is there? There's no doubt who they want to ride all the way to the finish, because strategy would tell you run the football, run the clock down. Instead, they're letting him throw it because they feel that confident in what he's getting done.
Here we go! 190! 190!
Back to throw now on first down. Buying time to his left. They'll give him 8 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
Now, that was not a bad scramble there on first down. He didn't force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable second and short.
Here we go! Grand 38! Grand 38! Flex round! Flex round!
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. It's complete to the tight end, Bennett. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48.
I'd have to say they're feeling like they are in rhythm right now. Things are in sync, aren't they? Team's winning, got a nice little margin on the scoreboard, completing some passes, and they just completed another one for a first down there to the tight end.
Here we go!
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Pressure from behind, and he's going to be thrown down. Sheldon Richardson in there to get him, and that's sack number 6 for him on the year.
Let's go! Ohio!
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw, and it's incomplete.
Holding. Offense.
So holding by the offense, and maybe now got to shift up what you want to do on the playbook.
Yeah, definitely. Change what you're doing in the playbook, but boy, the advantage shifts to the guys on defense, doesn't it? Longer yardage situations, they often become bolder.
Let's go! Grand 38!
They'll set up a throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Now this will be the 9th play on this drive.
Here we go! 190! 190! Flex round! Flex round!
Out of the gun now on third down. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up fourth down. comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And last time out, they had to punt the football away. Anything positive possibly to take from that?
There always is when you're punting the football away. It doesn't sound like it because you're giving it up.
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Marcus Gilchrist. And the return will be stopped. The Jaguars getting set to go. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. Caught left side. Bennett. Time for a break. We'll come back and see this one out after this. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. They'll hand it off now. Johnson. And the stop here. Now here's a timeout defensively. Defensive timeout called by the Jets. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. Looks like he'll throw here. And caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. Now the Jets are going to burn another timeout. That'll be their second, so one more chance to stop the clock here. And we'll be back. So the defense had a chance to catch their breath, and now they're back out and ready. So 2nd and medium, 2nd and 5 now. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. That is caught at the 7. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. And now following that timeout, the defense back out onto the field. And the defense with their backs against the wall a little bit here as the offense is in the red zone. They come out here in the eye. 1st and goal. Defense with their backs against the wall. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal.
Just keep the ball on the ground. Do a little pounding. Chew up some clock. If they can get it in, that might be enough to get them home. And if not, the clock is definitely their friend.
Ball spotted at the 4. It's 2nd and goal. To Johnson again. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Jacksonville. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Jaguars add on to their lead.
Well, it'd be real easy to say that they are firmly in control right now, but I'm looking at your face and I'm thinking I've got to be careful with that.
Well, it's a 2-score game. You're in. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to